Alrighty. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another stream. We are back to more just chatting for now. Hang on, let me lower the music a little bit. There we go. So, and let me raise my mic up a bit. Okay. Hey, we are back for some more, role-playing, campaign building. So, wait, nope, that is a different thing. But we are back for some more, progress. We're doing more work on the campaign pitch. And we are also doing some more progress and looking for ideas, brainstorming a system that might work well, or probably trying to figure out a good simplistic system that could work if we decide to live stream this campaign, and so on and so forth. But we are working on the current. As you can see, we've made some updates to certain aspects of the party, specifically the characters we are trying to make as part of the party. So we're basically giving you a summarized piece of their information. So basically, for example, son Kakarot Goku Jr. Alignment chaotic good. The clone and adopted son of Goku. Goku Jr. was created via the Dragon Balls by Emperor Pilaf in an attempt to create a clone of Goku that he could mold into a weapon for world domination. What Pilaf did not take into consideration was the fact that Goku Jr. would be born as a baby, and because he was born with Goku's latent power and potential, it was easy to be able to be sensed by Gohan, who was nearby and rushed to where it was. Though Gohan was hoping that Goku was revived, he saw the baby Goku Jr. at the time, and he rescued him from the Pilaf gang. Afterwards, when he returned home, Chi-Chi immediately he saw the baby boy and demanded for Gohan to bring him to her. Holding him in her arms, along with her biological second son Goten, she named him Son Kakarot Goku Jr. after his father. After Gohan explained everything to her, and she couldn't deny the resemblance to Goku. Goku Jr. grew up under the Sun family, and trained relentlessly throughout his life, under the tutelage of many of the Z fighters. He also trained relentlessly under his adoptive father, Goku, when he came back from the various adventures of the Buu Saga and the adventure to get the Dragon Balls across the universe. A battle with a tough survivor known as Baby. A modified copy of Android 17. A battle with the Shadow Dragons, an adventure across the Demon Realm, and titanic battles with gods and titans beyond compare. Goku Jr., alongside his friend and Vegeta Jr. and their respective brothers, Goten and Trunks, have grown so much stronger over time and kept up with their training. They begin to embark on their own mystical adventure, without the assistance of the older generation. We also have son Goten, the second biological son of Goku and Chi-Chi. Goten has embarked on his journey along in his life life alongside his twin brother. With him and Trunks utilizing fusion, improving on much of the transformations that everyone had learned over the years, as well as his own swordsmanship after his older brother began writing about his own personal experiences and actually writing several books on ki control. Goten began to take inspiration from the Kachin Cut. Can be cut alongside Trunks, learning various ways to implement that knowledge and actual experience, and thus beginning a long career as one of the greatest swordsmen the Earth has ever seen. Also beginning a new type of swordsman school alongside Trunks, the Kiko Kenjutsu Sword School, also known as the Energy Fencing School. Goten became proficient and a specialist in every type of sword, becoming one of the greatest swordsmen of all time as a result. While Goku Jr. always proves to be the better fighter, to be the better fighter, he was never able to match Goten in swordsmanship. With so much experience under his belt at such a young age, and still containing the desire for adventure, Goten joins his brother and friends on an adventure that allows him to travel the world and potentially teach his skills to a next generation for many years to come. So, I'm basically working on summary explanation, simple summarized backstories for characters to why the party is embarking on this adventure. So we're basically currently on Vegeta Jr., Unior, and then we're going to move on to Trunks, then Mai, then Marin, and Bulma Lee. Currently brainstorming some more ideas. Now, before I continue, I want to say hi, Ying. I see you in the chat. So I just was in the middle of giving an overview, but I'm glad you could make it. So essentially, Goten is essentially gonna be one of the swordsmen of the group. Roop. And then Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. are mainly fighters and martial artists. Now, we do need to figure out party members. So, like, this is obviously the party part 2, so these are like for this section is strictly for the OCs of the party. And then obviously the player list. I have to put myself as the DM because this was my idea. So actually let's specify what DM stands for. So, Dungeon Master, Storyteller, so, Master. Okay, so currently building a campaign, so we are currently working on some stuff. Finishing this up. But I figured some small summaries of the canons that are going to be playable will help. Now, I will answer any questions that might be still be there. And then so this is another factor I have to take into account. So I will answer any questions that people might have on it. So I'm not here to write the best fanfic story ever. I'm here to run a Dragon Ball D&D campaign, essentially. Actually, you can clip me saying that. I'm here to run a Dragon Ball Dungeons and Dragons. Dragons, baby. A fun little D&D campaign. And for shits and giggles. And for fun. So, I'm here to write an adventure. Adventure with friends. And see what chaos we all can cause together. Oh boy, this will be fun. Fun. But we're currently working on Vegeta Jr. And he kind of has a similar story to Goku Jr., but his creation is a little different. It also began a little before Goku Jr.'s as well. Well, but I'm definitely looking forward to giving his explanation and stuff like that. So actually, let me put Goten's alignment. Actually, we'll make you neutral good. Actually, let's actually do lawful neutral good. And then for Goku Jr., chaotic neutral good. Good. I think I spelled neutral wrong. Okay, no I didn't. Okay. Actually, we'll put you at true neutral. A little veg. So we're gonna put you at neutral good. So your Goku Jr. is neutral chaotic. Goten is neutral lawful. Like, the neutral aspects allow them to do chaotic things. Like, Goten can be chaotic. He's not as chaotic as Goku Jr. Actually, no. I'm just gonna make you chaotic good. chaotic good, and then you're just and Goten, I'll just make you lawful good. 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 I feel like Trunks would be neutral good as well. So okay, so Onyo, I know what to do here. Yes, he is evil. Good, so okay, so the Bio Broly twins are going to be chaotic neutral. Neutral. Onyo is neutral evil. Goten is lawful good. Goku Jr. is chaotic good. Good. But, sorry, Beelzebub, but, you're not gonna like the alignment I'm gonna give you. Okay, Beelzebub. Like, you claim you're evil, but your actions speak louder than words. So, you're at least chaotic. You are... But I'm gonna be generous to you, bud. I'm gonna make you... Instead of making you chaotic good, I'm going to make you chaotic neutral. Neutral. So... Yeah. From what I've seen from you, yeah. Lawful good. Yeah, do is 100% lawful good. Is 100% lawful good. So. Okay, so the Bio Broly twins are gonna be chaotic neutral. Neutral. Kriza. Alignment. Lawful evil. So. Kaba is lawful good. You're not convincing me otherwise. Everything I've seen from Kaba suggests this, so... Chaotic neutral. So basically the ones I can definitively give a... I'm starting with the ones I can definitively give an alignment, as you guys can see. So the reason why I decided to make Goten lawful good rather than neutral good is because I feel like Goten is the more likely of the two brothers to... One, I wanted to give Goten and Goku Jr. a contrast to to help balance each other out. Because Goku Jr. is chaotic good. So the best way to have Goten balance him out is by making him lawful good. Now, they're not going to be at each other's throats at odds with each other in that way. What makes Goten lawful good is that he has a code of his own right and his own principles in the way of he cares about efficiency and helping people the best way that's most practical way to help people. But he also he also has a bit of structure and honor, as well as various other disciplines. So in other words, the reason why Goten in this particular campaign is lawful good, blame Chi-Chi. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Wait. It is Chi-Chi's fault that he is lawful good. Good. And Goku Jr. is chaotic good. Blame Goku. Blame Goku for Goku Jr. being chaotic good. Blame Chi-Chi for Goten being lawful good. Good. So... Alright. And then, the Vegeta and Bulma's boys are neutral good. Alright, let's give, Bulma Lee's, alignment real quick. She's lawful good. So, like, she's much more lawful good than Goten is in regards to actually trying to follow the law to the best of her ability. That doesn't mean she won't break the law if need be. But she will try to find legal means first. She will try to find the legal means to do things first on that. Goten will break the law, but what makes him lawful good is having a code of his own. A code of honor and so on and so forth. And sticking to a principle. Where Bulma Lee is wanting to improve society. Which gives more nuance to lawful good. So there's two different types of lawful good. You have Goten with a code, ode, and wanting to help others under a structure. Also help with the discipline, having a sense of honor, duty, and so on and so forth. And then you have Bulma Lee that's lawful good because she wants to benefit society. So... Kaba's a similar boat with Goten. Goten, he has a military background. He has a lot of things. I feel like Kale's a little tricky with determining an alignment. So... like, giving an alignment to Kale is going to be a little tricky. Kriza and Frost were the easiest. They're very likely to use the system to oppress people. Yeah, I kind of am leaning towards chaotic neutral with Kale. Like, but true neutral also works, I think. And one of the reasons why I have the Bio Broly twins both being chaotic neutral is that they're kind of like young and are very impressionable, which is why they kind of cling on to Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr., who in their own ways are trying to stir them into the right direction and trying to teach them principles and stuff like that. So that's going to be a interesting dynamic to explore, is that the two of them are trying to help them navigate the world and trying to teach them values that they have grown to have themselves. So but like, you know what? I feel like this is the best alignment for Kale. True neutral. So we're gonna put. Also, another thing is keep in mind this is going to be each character's starting alignments. So some alignments will fluctuate between things. Oh, well, I need to. She learned to control her power in this one. So she knows how to control her power, elements of the anime and manga. So at this point, this is like after Tournament of Power, and she learned to control it a little bit too, and she was training with the others as well. So like Caulifla is chaotic neutral. Her being true neutral makes sense. Kaba being lawful good makes sense. Then the Universe 6 Namekians I have to figure out. Pelina and Selnel. Well, Glorio. I know your alignment. Like, I'm not sure if Bean will agree with me on this, but I got a good feeling of his alignment. Nope. Not lawful. Chaotic. Neutral. It's Glorio, you little shit. But, yeah. I feel like Anne is, neutral. Good. Because she wanted to save, Sandland, but was willing to do whatever it took. But she also was trying to be helpful in any way she could. Rather than actually doing whatever she wanted, doing whatever they... So, Do is definitely a lawful good. Fuck. I got distracted. That's okay. It worked out for Kale at the end of the day, so. Alright, Gammas. You're gonna reflect the Sun Twins here. There we go. Like, the Gammas are pretty easy to figure out. Kinosuke, you are, I feel like you would be lawful neutral, actually. Kosuke and Remikyu, based on their actual principles. Lawful good, both of you. Cashman, you try to be... You're a cop and so on and so forth, but... You did a lot of things for money to get to repair your ship. Actually, no. You actually try to help people, too. You mainly use the money to actually get to fix your ship so that you could actually continue your job, so... O10 is going to be a little difficult. I need to figure her out. Tang... I got a feeling you would be a little disillusioned. So we will put you... But you're also wanting to help people whenever you could. I'll just put you at true neutral for now. Member of the Devil's Pen Pals. So, when you were at war, yeah, you are a child, Pink, but you were also trying to survive off of water. You also were helping save 8 people. Yep, we'll put you at chaotic good. No, chaotic good. So far we only have Alright. The Cell Juniors need to be put on a leash, so... Dude. What is your moral alignment for D&D? Wait. I feel like, like, Do is definitely... Do is the trickier one of the two. You are absolutely 100% chaotic neutral for now. So far we only have 3 characters in the party that are going to be evil. Onyo is neutral evil. Kriza is lawful evil. Frost is lawful evil. Now, if we had Akman, which we don't, he would definitely be chaotic evil. But he is not in the party. So, most of our characters are somewhere in the good spectrum or even neutral. And no, Beelzebub, you're not being put in the evil section. I've seen your show, I read your manga, I played your fucking game. You are not evil. Evil. In the Sandland universe. Beelzebub from Sandland, you are neutral at best. Best. You actively help people at times. Don't give me sass, boy! Don't give me sass, boy. Alright. And then, yeah, I'm gonna put you in neutral for now. In true neutral for now, dude. So we got 2 Majins. We got 2 Namekians. Huh. Hey, Veg, you still got, King Lucifer's, number? Okay, so right now we're getting the alignments squared away, but we have like I wonder if Bean will agree with me on some of the alignments I'm putting already. Cause like Goten and Goku Jr. are lawful and chaotic good. Vegeta Jr. and Trunks are both gonna be neutral good. I think I'm gonna put you. Speaking of Bean, hey, oh! I was actually talking about you. So we're gonna put you at we are going to put you at neutral, Mai. Sorry. And then so Bean, I got a question. Actually, a few questions. Your opinion on this. Yeah, and also this. You may deny it all you want. Lawful neutral? Alright, let me fix that then. Alright, do I put at neutral and Ku? I also put at lawful good. Good. Because, Ku is seemingly very much, interested in making the demon realm a better place. So, alright, chaotic good? Alright. Oh no, I know how he fights. I'm talking about like overall alignment. And philosophy and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how I kind of see it. So maybe a chaotic neutral. So because like chaotic is definitely is not necessarily like causing chaos. It's definitely more on an individual basis. So like chaotic good, you're actively wanting to help individuals more than anything, for example. Or yeah, so these little shits need to be on a leash. So we put them on chaotic neutral. So and then your thoughts on the alignments I'm putting on the gammas, Bean? I know Ying might agree with this. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to. Yeah, so like I put Gamma 1 at lawful good, and I put Gamma 2 in chaotic good. But Cashman I'm kind of iffy on. Part of me wants part of me wants to is really wanting him to be more on the lawful neutral side rather than lawful good, because he kind of is more so trying to get home, like fix his ship and go back to being a space police. So Pansy, yeah, I see where you're coming from there on that. Oh, Goku Jr. is going to be a very bad influence on her at times. So, at times. At times, he's actually going to be also a good influence on her. And, speaking of, this is the alignment I'm giving Goten. And so this is gonna be his alignment. Lawful good. 1, to balance this fucker out. And 2, Goten is gonna have like the swordsman code. So, and he's starting up the school and a lot of discipline, honor, and stuff like that. So, Vegeta Jr. and Trunks, I'm making both neutral good. Bulma Lee is going to be lawful good. So she can kind of balance Pansy out a bit, too. And because Bulma is very much like her mother. Some of them are in their teens, some of them are in their 20s. Bunnies. So. But, I'm working on, some, other stuff. So, Kale, I'm having a little trouble with like her legendary Super Saiyan form when she can't control it is definitely chaotic, but with her actual personality, she gives me true neutral vibes. And then Caulifla is definitely chaotic neutral. Shh. You'll blow my cover, Glorio. All right, so we have a few evil characters in the party, but they're still part of the party. They're not enemies. They are evil to varying extents. They're using the rest of the party as a means to an end. You are allowed to have evil OCs. Right now, the only 3 evil characters we have right now are Onyo, who's neutral evil, because he'll be like Vegeta, Saiyan Saga, all the way to Cell Saga. And he'll kind of be like a contrast to Vegeta Jr., who is neutral good, as well as a contrast to all the Saiyan boys. So I feel like for him, it would be best to put him in the neutral evil section of the alignment. I'm putting at true neutral for now. And then so the ones I'm still having trouble figuring out are Oten, Tang Tong, Tongpu, Plamo, and Oten, and then and I put it neutral good to be on the safe side. So, because she led a resistance force, but she also was doing it because she was wanting to liberate forest land, and then she also tries to help to the best of her ability rather than following a strict code, or rather on an individual by individual basis. So she kind of has instances of lawful good, instances of chaotic good. So I decided to play it safe with her and just place her under neutral good. Kale, I was tempted to make her chaotic neutral due to her berserker power, but when she learned to control it and showed more of her actual personality, the chaotic one didn't suit her. I don't think lawful suits Kale either, so I feel like she's just true neutral. The Bio Broly boys, on the other hand, they're chaotic neutral, just like Caulifla. So, yeah. So, actually, let me, actually, I got a better idea. And then we'll just do true neutral. Yeah. Actually, no, we'll just basically make them both chaotic neutral. So, I don't know. Bios that would probably be chaotic. Actually, no. We'll just make them both chaotic for right now. Okay, so the Cell Juniors are definitely all have to be chaotic neutral for now. So far, we do not have a chaotic evil person because a few I placed as chaotic neutral. I feel like he is because from what I've seen, unless we include heroes elements, he doesn't really come off as evil per se. But he's done a lot of things that essentially cause a lot of chaos and essentially destroy a lot of places. So there are disastrous consequences, and Few is usually portrayed more as a neutral character. So I feel like chaotic neutral is just suits him the best. Yeah. Yeah, his experiments usually end in disaster, so. And then, so we're figuring out the alignments. Konosuke, I feel is lawful neutral. Oten's gonna be the trickier one. So, because we don't really have much to go on when it comes to her actual alignment. So, I'm probably gonna have to make a personality for him. Or for her. That's because these characters are older now. Like Konosuke, it would be in this particular point. All right, I'm actually gonna fix it back to age 791. So, and 7 years after the end of Z. So, all right, I'm probably going to have to put this in bold and italics to clarify. So, and then, so Konosuke is probably going. All right, so we're actually going to do this. Age 24. I'm gonna disclose their ages here. So, all right. So, where's that room? We do gotta. If we do more of a stream-based thing, we do gotta do a simplistic dice system for that. So age it. You are 24. Your bait. I'm gonna have you be born a few months before Goku Jr. So you are also 24. So. Okay, so Trunks, sorry Trunks, you are 25. Five. Marin is 3 years younger than Goten and Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr., so she... I'm actually going to clarify. Throughout the beginning of the campaign, he's actually going to turn 25 around the very opening parts of the campaign, so... So Veg is actually was born somewhere between during the Android Saga. So where okay, Bomali, you are 22. You are 2 years younger than Goku Jr. You are 22. Age Onyo, I am making you a clone of Goku that the Red Ribbon Army created with a that the remnants of the Frieza, because you were molded into a weapon, so you know what? I need to find a good Saiyan character. Give me 1 second that I can take, just yoink and reimagine. Give me 1 second, because I'm a yoinker. I'm a yoink. Yoink. I'm a yoink son of a bitch. Alright. I'm trying to figure out what... Not to my knowledge yet, and if that was the case, he would likely... Yeah, Fusion has a lot of Trinary Warriors, secondary character... Like, characters that are not as relevant enough to have any form of relevancy. So... I'm tempted. As an enemy. That is a good question. That is a good question. I don't want to pull the heroes characters. I mean, they do exist, but they're NPCs. I might do another party where they also exist. The heroes party also is part of this, but we got quite a decent party with the cannons as it is, and then OCs we can do that. And then hang on. These are all fusions. from the those are Dragon Ball fusions. Hang on. This fucker doesn't is a different character. Is a reimagined. And so modern Saiyans. And then all right. What it I'm already using so the Phantom Saiyans. I'm gonna reimagine these bastards. So, Sharf. Okay. Why do they get called this as their canon names? When in and then all right. Shorty appears under his Japanese name Barako. Akko. Akko. Both in this game, both Scarface and Shorty come to Earth with Raditz to collect Kakarot, showing that maybe they too are part of the Frieza Force. They are killed off relatively quickly due to their low battle powers, and then randomly reappear in the game as regular enemies. Okay, so alright, so I reimagined Barako as one of the Bio Broly twins, so okay, so Onyo, I can't call this fucker Onion, so okay. Alright, Scarface appears under his Japanese name Pumpkin in Kyochu Saiyan, where he gets a color edit as a separate enemy, Onion, who is one of the two Saiyans in the game capable of transforming into a great ape. Other than being the game's final boss, Vegeta. The other being the game's final boss, Vegeta. Pumpkin's power level is all right. Onion appears as an enemy, so all right. Okay, so his dub was a okay. All right, he was named Pumpkin in the Japanese Daizenshu books. So, okay. You know what? We will add you. Another addition. We will make you our chaotic evil character. So, AKA Scarface. Alright. So, AKA Scarface. Ah, shit. Let me fix this real quick. Right, there we go. You will be 23. And you will be 26. X. Start again. Alright, I will be right back. I will probably be working more on the backstories in the meantime, but I gotta take a small break real quick. But I will be right back. All right, and I'm back. Right. And then all right, so we have okay, so we have our party in line. So we will make you get you both 14. 14. In. All right. All right, Kaba. We will make your age is going to be 25. Is going to be 25. Cauliflower, you will be 23. For this story, Kale, you will be 22. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta figure out how long between this version of Daima and the end of Z took place in. Because in my story, GT happened before Daima, and then like it all with it, Daima and GT essentially were basically combined, happening in that order. And then so within the span of 2 years is all three of those things. Every single arc in GT as well as Daima within the span of 1 year. So or 1 or 2 years. Okay, she would be. I know she'll at least be in her 80s, which is still young for a demon, a demon realm race member. So at least, so she's like, give me 1 minute, give me a second. Okay, she's 82 years old in the beginning of Daima, so. The Majin from the third demon realm race can live up for up to 1,000 years. Okay, so she's 82. So. So 775 would be when GT would take, realistically, where GT and Daima will both take place. So in this timeline, so with a lot of the old Dragon Ball Z movies will take place. All right, so 775, 791 minus. All right, so she would actually be 98. Pansy's 98 in this. So still a short stack. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're also going to actually basically demon equivalent to. We'll just play it safe to 14 here. So she will look like she's 14. Okay, still considered a child in demon realm standards. Right. Do and Tuku are going to be the easiest to do here. Yes, you both would fall into this, so would be this. So you both would be born on different days, but you're both 16 physically. The Cell Juniors are gonna be a little bit tricky, but just gotta. So 791 minus 762. Wait. Oh, I did the wrong year. My bad. Well, I hope you boys are ready. I hope the boys are ready. They're 24 years old. All 7 of them are 24 years old. Okay, Konosuke, we'll make you 25. We'll make you 25. O10, we shall make you. Actually, we'll make you 24 here, and then we'll make O10 23. Kosuke will be, for this particular story, he will be 25. Rikimaru. I'm writing it to where it's like a slight difference. So, like, in some cases, someone can be a year older than you. Like, I've had instances where that happened. Where I was a year older than someone. Yeah. You know, I could make them 23. Both 23. Like, sometimes, like, just because they're in the same class. Because if you're, like, born when the school year starts, they kind of hold you back a year. Sometimes. So, because you were born on when the school year, like, you don't turn the age. You would normally start the school year, until the school year already starts. So, like, Konosuke is gonna be fun to write up some new material with, because I intend on making him a rival to Goku Jr. Kanpai Island. I need to know which one is Rikimaru and which one's Kosuke. That way I don't confuse them unintentionally. Dragon of Kanpai Island. So, Dragon of... Yeah. Alright. So Rikimaru and Kosuke are brothers. I'm trying to figure out which one is which, because they do look different. They're not gonna make it easy, are they? Yeah, welcome back, Bean. Yeah, I feel. I get it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which of the two, which of the brothers are which, because in Dragon of Kanpei Island, because they're gonna be party members. So I need to figure out which one is Rikimaru and which one's Kosuke. And they're kind of like friends with Goten. So, and Trunks, because they're like the swordsmen. Konosuke is also kind of like that, but we also have other things. So yeah, Konosuke is going to be a rival to Goku Jr. So. Right. Which Glorio, I have to figure out the. Actually, we're gonna make you boys 16. But we need to. I need to figure out the Demon Realm equivalent of what it would be his 30s. So, like Pansy, I was able to deduce. She would be. Her actual age would be 98, because she is 82 in Daima, and then our version of Daima and GT both take place in in our timeline. GT and Daima take place in the same timeline, and they're basically the same story, along with a lot of the Dragon Ball Z movies. So. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm aware. I need to find the Demon Realm equivalent of that, because Pansy would still be considered a kid with her age, and she's nearly 100. So. I have to take that into account. Yeah, let's do 250 to be on the safe side. 250 to be on the safe side. Okay, so we made so Pumpkin AK. So the Broly twin. Okay, we're going to. I'm gonna have to figure something out for you. Yeah, like 26 to 32, yeah. Actually, We'll put him at 250 at beginning of Daima, so 16 years later. Which will put him like around like physically 32. Like demon standards would be like 32 or some, or 26, or somewhere between 26, 27 under demon standards. So Do and Ku are both 16. The Gammas are... They were created, like, during the events of Superhero, so... They're technically the youngest ones. They're technically the youngest out of the group. Technically. Because, Mr. Ho's story is gonna take place only a couple years before this story. So we will make you 26, actually. We're actually gonna make you 26. Because a lot of I'm actually having a lot of these characters be introduced like having their stories already being told. So like having their original stories already being told, so but still being able to be in the story this story, so their story actually is expanded on. Beelzebub Anne would be... We'll have it to where Sandland took place 3 years prior. So I need to figure out Anne's age in Sandland. Give me 1 second. I'm hoping I can get that. Alright, she is 16 years old. Perfect. So, she... If I'm going to set this like 3 years after, she is actually 19. She will be 19. Since she is, so this will be... Alright. Okay, so for context, let me clarify why certain characters are not getting as much of an age gap as... Age jump as others. For context. X. We're writing for Kaba, Khalifa, and Kale. We're in this particular story, we are writing these three to be around the same ages as our second gen Universe 7 Saiyans. So Kaba is the same age as Vegeta Jr. and Trunks. Actually, we'll just make Vegeta Jr. 25 for simplicity's sake. So he's as old as Trunks and Vegeta Jr. Unyur. Goku Jr. and Goten are 24. Or for the sake of this story. And they also grow a bit. We will put... it. But some stories are actually taking place during the 10-year time skip, while others are taking place some point afterwards. For example, Konosuke's story would have been taking place in between the events of like Dragon Ball Daima, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super. So after the Buu Saga. Aga. But we also have characters like Cashman or Kosuke and Rikimaru, who are probably going to have storylines that are taking place closer to the end of Z. Pink's story is definitely going to be taking place afterwards. And basically Mr. Ho's story, for example, actually will take place. The reason why he's 26 is the fact that his story was told essentially 2 years after the events of... No, 2 years before the events of this story. So this campaign would be essentially 2 years after Mr. Ho's story. Pink, we're going to probably have her story take place, depending on her age, in so Pink Water Bandit. Okay, she's depicted as a young girl, but her age is not stated. The anime adaptation changed her character from the manga, where she was an older teenager, to a young girl. So in the anime, she... Okay. You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, in the manga, she was a teenager. So they're not consistent on that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll stick to manga. And we're going to do a safe bet and make her have it to where it's set 5 years later. And have her be 15 during that. So she will be 20. So she will be... In this, she will be... When she's introduced, she will be 20. So... Honey. Tangpong is Tongpu is an android. So she will be... No, so he will be... So Plamo was... So he... Dongpu is not a real person, but a character that... He's a cyborg boy. So he would be like a cyborg android. I'm going to have it to where... So Plamo was 14 at the start, and we can set that story. We'll have it to where he was 12, and we could have it to where the story took place during Superhero. And he was 12 years old, so 12 plus 8 would put him at 20. And she was 14, so 14 plus 8. She would be 22. So her alignment will be we'll put her at neutral, and we'll do the same for. We'll put Tangpu at chaotic neutral for now. Their alignments are subject to change, but until further notice, they are neutral and chaotic neutral. Tang Tong is gonna be... Okay, this will depend on how I write. This will depend on how... So pink is chaotic good, and then yeah. So these characters' ages are all gonna be dependent on when I set their stories in. So this would be... Okay, I gotta figure out Beelzebub's age, and then add to... Okay, so... Right now, Beelzebub is the oldest out of the entire party. Right now. Currently. The OG Mai wished for DBS Mai to be created a year after Goku Jr., so she is 23. She will be 23. And then Bomali is I gotta figure out Marin's alignment. Kriza. Gotta figure out when Kriza was born. According to Nekomajin. Because instead of being an arch nemesis for Nekomajin, he will be an arch nemesis for Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. Keep in mind, Trunks is still attracted to her. Keep in mind. He's like, bro, she's not interested. Trunks. He's like, Trunks is still trying to win her heart. Again. Yeah, there's a reason why I put in the parentheses DBS, because in my story they are two different people. Okay, so. Alright, so Pumpkin and... He's like, Goku Jr., I can't believe we have to babysit someone who's actually older than us. Hey, it could be worse, Kaka. True. Could always be worse. Yeah, I gotta figure out the ages for the Namekians too. And their alignment. Shit. I mean, they were wanting to save their universe, so noble intentions, but it could also be a survival thing. But if the Namekians are... You know what? If the Namekians are similar, I would say they are definitely more community-based, so... And wanting to help their people, so I would say... And yeah, they took on... And they became two pupils of Piccolo, so... So, yeah, definitely, yeah. Thinking about the more I think about it, yeah, definitely lawful good for sure. For the actually, let me actually make them a little older. So they will be 34 and 29. 9. And this will be a few from the future, so we will make you 25 or 26. I'll put in parentheses, or demon race equivalent. Equivalent. Okay, so it's equivalent. Okay. So far, the Gammas are still the youngest ones. Yeah. I'm gonna... I want to make that clear for the chat. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food real quick, but I will be right back. All right, and I am back. Okay. Now, whether or not that's from back to my. Now that we're on the subject. I'm not sure if. I'm not sure if she's still reluctantly dating. Like with the actual superhero thing. If I want to actually go down that route, or if her and Trunks are starting to form feelings for each other for these two particular instances for this version of Mai, because this version of Mai is hang on, let me specify. Adopted daughter of the original Mai. So and she would essentially be the like I just realized she would learn all of the OG Mai skills. Like infiltration, disguising, marksmanship. She'd be one of our guns experts. Yeah. Yeah, which was something that actually was a thing in the Goku Black arc too, but another thing to consider is that with the actual time placement is we are 7 years after the end of Z, and Trunks has very much matured a lot over that time. Like, part of him is actually also running Capsule Corp and balancing the Sword School along with Goten. But because he's taking over more with Capsule Corp, Goten's actually putting more effort into the Sword School. So, and then, Present Trunks is becoming more and more like future Trunks personality-wise, with a sense of responsibility and stuff like that. So that might be a, yeah. Yeah, the OG Mai is definitely, she would definitely age herself down physically, but more so to where she's in her prime, if that makes sense, so that she has a better chance at raising her daughter, and she can spend as much time with her daughter as she can. So, but Another thing is that I was wanting to write it to where she was initially not interested in him, but as the years went by, as they were also changing too. Like they're not in a relationship, but it's like you two seeing each other or something. It's like, guys, it's like we're not dating per se. We're testing the waters though. Okay. It's like, it's hard to believe that the Gammas are technically the youngest out of all of us. All of us. Yeah. To be fair. I gotta find a good reason for Konosuke to be a rival to Goku Jr. But, oh god. I gotta figure out what. But, why do I feel a sudden, presence, looming behind me in a metaphorical sense? Because essentially, Goku Jr. is essentially replacing Universe 6 Goku as Konosuke's rival. I gotta figure out a good way for them to be a reason for them to be rivals. Rivals. God, this is gonna be a tricky slope, a slippery slope. I also don't know who's gonna implement who. Character profiles will have to be submitted and approved though, so. And continuities will this is its own continuity, so. Yeah, I can't do Universe 6 Goku for Konosuke because unfortunately Konosuke a Universe 6 Goku does not exist. So I mean, I could just make him the Krillin to Goku Jr.'s Goku. I could, theoretically. So, Kriza. You know what? I will make you. $24. Actually, I'm going to make you 19. I get it. Understandable, Bean. Currently trying to figure out a way for Konosuke and Goku Jr. to be rivals. So currently yeah. Yeah, he was like an early adult, or he's looked like it. It's my dinner. Damn right. Especially when it's my dinner. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm stumped. Chat. What ideas you got? Yes, I will. Hell, I'll pull a Vegeta, Goku, and you there. Oh, Yang. Please present it to the class. I could figure something out. Yeah. It depends on what it is. Yeah. That actually could work. Actually. Like, Goku Jr. is more respectful, and it's like... Yeah, and not to mention, I would have it to where Goku Jr. and Osuke are like 13 when they meet. It's like Konosuke! Yeah. Not to mention, if I recall correctly... Oh, no. Oten is the one that looks like Chi-Chi. Like, Goku Jr. and Konosuke are the ones that... that would be fighting. Like Goku Jr. most just trying to restrain him. Yeah, that depends on whether or not if Chimi's going to be in the story. I don't think we decided on that. He's like, just get him off of me! Yeah. Oh, Goku Jr. Goku Jr. is the type of a person that would just be an asshole right back at him. Not because... like, he doesn't get mad. He gets even. He's like, did you put mouse traps in his room? Yes. Oh, yeah? And? Like, I told you guys, I don't get mad. There's gonna be a lot of heart-to-heart moments with Glorio and Goku Jr. It's like, hey, Glorio, remember when we first met in the Demon Realm? I was like, you think we should trust Kriza and the others? No. Not at all. And then, oh, I think the one I gotta watch the Dragon on Gunpei Island to get an idea of who, because I gotta figure out who the fuck Rekimaru and Kosuke are. I know Pink. I'm kind of following more of the manga, and they make her out to be more of and she's more of a teenager in that one. And then Okay. Okay, so he's like, so I gotta figure out. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to figure out the characters for Dragon of Kampai Island. That way I can. Because I need to. Yeah, I think it was a movie. 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 So. And Akira Toriyama did write it too, so. Which is one of the reasons why I included it. So. Included these two characters, so. But I might remove those characters if I can't figure stuff out. So. They're basically two samurai brothers. And they're apparently the two main characters of that movie. So so yeah. Yeah, it's apparently an 80s, like a 1988 movie. So I gotta figure that out. So we will make Kashman like the his human alter ego. We will make you 34 because he came. We're gonna write it to where he is permanently fused to Japet. So. So. trying to figure out. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with the I'm not gonna deal with the hassle of this campaign because I got plenty of characters to start with the canon. So we will actually remove those two, and I'll just implement elements of both of those characters into Konosuke instead. So. Tang Tong, you will actually be older than Goku. You will actually be 27. I'll actually have you be that. And then you will be lawful neutral. Lawful neutral. So yeah, I'm not gonna put my. I'm not gonna go through the trouble of having to. If I have to jump through hoops just to get information I need for the characters, for me to properly implement the characters without confusing them. I'm not gonna implement them just yet. Okay. Like I already have to re. All right. Okay, so. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun little fight. So basically, Konosuke would have been taking place, I believe, during Super. Okay. Hmm, 5 or 6 years old. So we could actually set this for. Okay, so Konosuke could have been approximately. Him and Goku Jr. could meet around the age of, or shortly after the Buu Saga, and then their rivalry could easily form around the super aspects of the story. So while Goku Jr. is 14 and Konosuke is essentially 13. And he tries to pick on Goku Jr. for his height at the age of 16 and so on and so forth. And then 17, all of a sudden, Goku Jr. is like slightly taller than him. He's like, you were saying? So. Oh no, Konosuke, being the height of Krillin. making fun of Goku Junior. Junior's height at 16, and is all of a sudden, like, when they see and then when they see each other again, like after Goku Junior's gone on an adventure of his own. Oh, and he's like had his growth spurt, or it's like he's like, what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck? Goku's taller than me now? What the fuck? Damn it! He's like, not only is Oten and taller than me, now Goku is taller than me now too. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Hmm? What up? Oten, is that you? Oh boy. Gotta figure something out. Oh boy. Oh. Oh! It's like... It's like... Oh, that's Goten getting ready to pull out his sword. Is like, Goten, no. Your brother can handle himself. He's like, what did I do to piss off Konosuke this badly? Who knows, man. Man, who knows? Knows at this point. It's like, we've been at this game. He's like, Konosuke, we've been at this game for, we've been at this for, or I don't know, almost 20 years now? No? Don't you think we've had enough of this? Like, why don't we just call it a truce? Whatever's going on between us. Let's call it. I just want peace, man. Like Goku Jr. The thing is, Goku Jr. is more along the lines of like, bro, what the fuck did I do to you, man? And like the poor man is literally confused. He's like, what'd I do to you? Who? Like, what is your problem with me, E? Like, bro, who hurt you? Yeah. Huh? Okay. Oh god. The Goku Jr.'s like, what? I'm gonna have Goten literally go, called it, you oblivious fuck! Like, he goes, called it, you oblivious bastard! Okay, I'm gonna have to change the music up a bit. God. Called it, you oblivious bastard. You son of a...
They're unfolding.
Did not mean to play that by accident. Sorry about that. Yeah. He's like, Bio, you're acting... Oh, this will be a fun, Oh, this would be the reunion then, at this point. He's like... Oh god, not you. He's like, Goku! He's like, seriously? You again? Over this? He's like, it's literally been 5 years. 5 years! Years since the last time we had this song and dance. Why can't you let this shit go? Oh. He's like, you're not gonna leave Konosuke in the jail cell, are you? Not gonna lie to you. The thought of it did slip in my mind. I was considering it. I was tempted. Was? Oh. I feel like Konosuke, with all the shit he did to Goku Jr. would have lost her, if I'm gonna be honest. Cause the man wasn't even trying to... The man was actually trying to be Konosuke's friend. It's like, fuck up. What the fuck, man? That's the worst part is... I feel like the fighting would have caused her to walk away from them both. And then years later, it's like at least it kind of like the Goku and Chi-Chi thing. Like the reunite when you least expect it type of thing. But we'll see how it goes. The Konosuke would have probably gotten over at some point. And then he, the girl. He's like, Vegeta, we're in public. He's like, oh, right. The last thing I need is fucking people calling random cops on us over bullshit. I was like, so you guys started the sword school. Well, yeah, but Goten's the one that's been running it for the most part. Because someone was essential. Ah, fuck. Or it's like, he's like, yeah, Trunks is busy with Capsule Corp stuff. He's got a lot of responsibilities on his shoes. So I've been getting that school up and running. I've been trying to get that school up and on the ground. Been doing pretty well though. Been picking up a few students and they're doing actually pretty well with the swords, with their swordsmanship. Though their form could use a little bit of work, but nothing I can't and help them improve on. Hey Goku, where are you going? I'm just gonna get another drink real quick. I'm just gonna head to grab us some more drinks. Because I'm not gonna wait for the barmaid. And when she's too busy with customers. You saw how packed this is. I'm gonna get us some drinks. Hmm? It's like, excuse me. Can we get some more refills on the drinks? He's like, no need. I was just about to send some to you boys. Huh? The lady over there said to put it on her tab. Hmm? Alright, so Okay, but I am also finishing up some stuff with I'm sure there will be. Probably between her and Goku too, or Goku Jr. And then alright. I'm gonna take a small break from this and play a little bit of a game. Real quick. Let me just give me 1 second. What should I play this time? Probably. It also depends on how the story progresses too. Or like Goku Jr. meets her by chance again, and he just doesn't remember. Is like saves her once. Like the first thing he says afterwards is simply, "Are you okay? Hey." Ugh. It's like this. He's like, come on, Goku, it can't be that bad. Oh, it is that bad. It's O10. Huh? He's like, last time we saw her, it was about like 5-6 years ago? What? Huh? Wait. Oten? Alright, what games do we have that I can play? Okay, so got a lot of Star Wars games. V Rising, Stardew Valley, VR Chat, Undertale. Well, quite a few Sherlock Holmes games. And let's see, Middle Earth, Shadow Mort. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna. All right, let me switch this real quick. That way. Yeah, I'm not a family-friendly channel anyway, so. Okay. Uh-oh. we're playing some Shadow of Mordor now. Gonna, at least for a little bit. So. Alright. It's gonna be okay, so.
Cannot return to Gondor, A noble will never forget it, Nate.
There are other places in Middle-earth we can go. Perhaps Rohan.
We can go north. Let's go. Use a different name and start anew.
I would love that, my heart.
Snargog. I'm hearing things.
Clearly your death was so fast last time, you've forgotten it. Allow me to remind you. Not gonna happen, faggot. I'm gonna be the one who kills him. You'll have to get through me first. I already killed him. They liked it so much, he's back for more. Wait. I saw something. They did a good job setting up a door thing.
Wait! I smell something.
Some are saying that a war chief got killed. I heard he tripped over a barrel and fell in a pit with a catagore. Smells a bit dodgy. I reckon he killed himself because he got turned by the Grave Walker. I don't like the sound of that. Attacking the enemy close up is the best, because you can see the fear in their eyes. Talk as a defensive move with this now. Bet I could learn those moves if I wanted to.
I thought I heard something.
Not when it's all curse that Grave Walker for killing more of us. Whatever it was, doesn't dare face me. We'll have action soon enough. What was that noise? Glad to see the back of our captain. He was a guilty.
Cross blades with me!
All right. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Uh. Sometimes my mic keeps sneaking up. Keeps frickin'. There's plenty of rooms that have original lore for her for O10. Ugh.
Our archers get killed from so far away, their targets is...
All right. Yeah. Yes, I live. War Kitty. Go on, my war cat. My war gatto. Destroy our enemies.
Gotta feed the war machine. Get on board in the slave rats are late. We need twice as many pigs getting on a job as we would. Lazy clowns, the entire lot. Yeah! Drink! Drink! You poison this! Kill the cat! Time to find a fight somewhere else then.
Yeah, let him fight.
He's working with someone. So now someone's gotta go get it back.
What was that?
Nothing here. A dead Uruk. You hear that? sneaking around? Oh, I need to drink less grog. I'm hearing things.
I'll find something else to kill, don't fret. Are you kidding?
Get back to work and stop talking there.
Okay, so gotta.
I heard you like stealing grog, slave.
Thank you.
Why steal the grog, slave? Don't we give you plenty of mud? Grog burns real good. Next time you drink, we'll use you as kindred. I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Ranger.
I'll wait until you sober up, then I'll cut you. I want you to burn.
Thank you for saving us. It wasn't even worth stealing that grog. Tasted like old wet dwarf hair.
Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna do one more mission and I'm gonna switch back to just chatting. All right. All right. So let's I love it when they run.
Many thanks, Ranger.
Thank you.
You ain't getting away. You're gonna tell me what I want to know.
Something just moved.
Okay, there we go.
I expected more from you maggots.
Damn. Damn.
It's the maggot who said I would beg for mercy.
Yeah.
But I'll make you beg for death. Stop squirming. I'm a defeated club.
Damn. I'm gonna take you down. There we go.
Your reign of terror ends.
Alrighty. Alright. I'm gonna hop off this game and put it back at just chatting real quick. We're gonna go back to the game. Or just back to the campaign building real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that fixed it. Yeah, alright. Okay, so let me just get the music back on. Damn it. Alright, give me... Okay. Alrighty, so... Oh, we'll have plenty of creative control. Oh, you guys are having way too much fun with Matt the Rat. I am not escaping that joke, am I? I am not escaping that running gag. Oh. Well. Well, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate indeed for me. Okay. Anyway, where was I? I know. I know. Uh. All right, how long have we been streaming for a while? Almost 4 hours. Okay, okay. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, and then and then and then the player list is obviously there for those who actually do end up wanting to join. Yeah, starting out neutral. We'll just put her at true neutral then. Starting out. Oh no! The invasion of the ads has begun yet again. No! No! They're invading. They got the TIE fighters and everything. Ing. Bulma Lee's? Or regular Bulma? Probably neutral. Like, I don't think she's evil. Like, starting out, she's, like, neutral. And then later on, she slowly ends up leaning more towards good. But she definitely is, like, somewhere in between good and neutral. To be fair, she's also a kid at this point. At that point. To be fair. And she... True, true. Yeah, we'll put her at a true neutral then, starting out. Because early Bulma is definitely true neutral. And then by the time we're at, like, post-Boo Saga, she's, like, neutral good. Like, but that neutral to neutral good is a very slow, gradual change. Like, a lot of Bulma's worst actions are not evil enough to put her in, to heavily affect her alignment or morality. And within the context, some of her instances where she is the closest to evil she has done is somewhat justified, while other times she isn't. Like, the worst she has done would realistically put her at neutral. If it were to outweigh the good she's done, which the context of some of her actions also, such as intent and stuff like that, and overall effect, completely outweigh a lot of other stuff. Yeah, you would have a strong case for the earlier series, but over time she slowly becomes more and more selfless at times. Granted, there is still times where she is taking herself into consideration, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was in early Dragon Ball. Which is why I would put her, like, early Dragon Ball Bulma would definitely be neutral, true neutral, while like like Android Saga onward is where she leans more towards neutral good. And she's very still close to being neutral. Because again, a lot of her actions are more neutral than evil. So and there's also a lot of things she also does as well that are not entirely for herself. In some cases, she just happens to also use them for selfish reasons as well. Dragon Balls. But especially when Frieza came back. Yeah, Android 16, she was wanting to understand the androids, not only just for her own curiosity, but also because she also wanted to see what could be done to reverse the androids technologically. She also... Future Bulma definitely has a lot more good, because one of the reasons why she made the time machine was to at least give one world hope. Welcome back, Bean. So yeah, So overall, if I were to put an alignment for Bulma, the worst I can give her is, unfortunately for those who would want me to give her a worse alignment rating, I would have to put her at neutral. So just Bulma in general, we would put early Bulma, she would be neutral, true neutral, and then as the series progresses, it would slowly, gradually go from true neutral to neutral good. Because she also has a little bit of lawful good tendencies. She definitely doesn't have any chaotic good tendencies. Tendencies. Well, Bulma Black's not an official version of Bulma. We're talking about the official version of her. But I would agree with you that she kind of comes off as neutral evil. And then, because chaotic individuals are more thinking on the individual aspects, purely on individual principles. So, for example, chaotic good chaotic good individuals are going to be more concerned about doing good for individual people rather than ideals or principles or codes of honor or doing or actively doing something under the confines of like a enforcement of the law or something like that. Actually, I feel like Bulma Lee would definitely be having this whole talk about what alignment Bulma is made me realize, yeah, Bulma Lee would definitely be neutral good. So yeah, Bulma's starting alignment would definitely be true neutral, and then it would slowly go from true neutral to, I would say she is on the borderline, but is still on neutral good currently. And I actually would argue the same thing for most Dragon Team members as well. Because the only two characters, probably, yeah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Goku? Yeah, I'm already putting armor on there. And right. It's like, okay, what the fuck did I do to you, man? Why do you hate me so much? Yeah. Oh. Oh, man. Bulma experimenting with Vegeta's DNA via cloning, and after a few... Please, no. I did no such thing. Goku could be off this planet right now. I'm serious. Instant transmission. Ah! Probably. Maybe. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to do it. Oh. Trunks would not accept that. No. No siree. Vegeta Themyscira, we are not. He's like... Well, I woke up this morning to attend a wedding. I was not expecting this. Any of this. What? Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. What? It's like, look, we can have a rematch at a later point. point if you really care about your honor that badly. But I needed time to... If you let me let it rest up, we could have that rematch later. Hater. Hater, I get you wanna defeat me, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. I will fight you again later. Hater lady. Damn. Huh? Like, you really must want me as a rival. Rival. Goku? I don't think that's what she's meaning. Huh? Luckily, Saiyans don't like to share. I don't blame him, to be honest. He's like, I understand I beat you. You wanted to fight me. You really want to fight me again that badly? You really want a rematch? Rematch. Uh. So. was born. Alrighty. So greatest warrior that he can possibly be. Vegeta Jr., also known as Vegeta the Fifth. And keeps his friendly rivalry with his arch rival and best friend, Goku Jr., alive. When embark on this mystical adventure. Vegeta Jr. joins without hesitation. Alright, we need to... Oh god. You guys are having way too much fun with the epic, the musicals, stuff. Oh no. What have I done? I got you into this. I got Ying into it at least. And I got her into it. Got my drink ready up. I have to see her. But she's my mom. I know. Oh god. Oh. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here for the night. But I want to thank you guys for stopping by. But let's see if we can raid someone real quick. Give me 1 second. You know what? Let's give my boy AG a chaos raid. We're gonna give Abridged a chaos raid. Send him my regards. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll be seeing you all later. Kyle K, bye!